Hey guys, so as the title of the video says, Firekid convinced me to play Doki Doki Literature Club, and we ended up playing it all from start to finish at once, and it took 10 hours from 11 PM to 9 AM, and neither of us slept. I don't know how long this video is going to end up being, but it's going to be at least multiple hours, so I wish you luck if you actually want to see this entire video. Good luck, and enjoy the video. Oh. This is... Okay, let me load the game.
Okay, you don't need to add the legend. Okay. Yeah, photo. I did Firekid and I. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Go ahead and read it. You gotta read it, bro.
Good friend, since we were children, you know.
Read it. I overslept again. But I got you this time. I don't know how to do it.
This is
Maybe.
the fact that this says photon. It's just maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me.
What? Wait, what? Save game.
Okay, save. You click on one of the empty slots and then you can load it from there.
No.
Return. Return. That's mean, Photon.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think. Or anything, or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
By the way, Photon, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I thought already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true! You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? Ask?
I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that.
Yay! I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. As I pack my things, I start blinking at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
They or eat. I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
They already eat.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Mimi!
Sorry, I said it on literature.
I'm cringing so
Not
much.
that I was ever aware that you had any interest in literature. Right, I'm not fun to help starting up.
I'm just gonna join it,
Yeah,
just in case.
I'm
this
going
episode.
to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much? Anyway,
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Bruh. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. Hehehe.
don't make promises you can't keep. Fine, I'll buy for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
Next line. Everyone! The new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Okay,
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Photon, what a nice surprise. I don't know how to do her voice, so I'm just gonna... Yeah. Welcome to the club.
this club.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
What I don't recognize.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know who Monica is that right?
It does? It sounds like that?
That's right.
Oh,
It's great to see you again, Photon.
who's this?
I don't know how to do Monica's voice.
You gotta smile sweetly.
I smile sweetly.
We were in the same class last year. You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Photon. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Okay. Wrong voice. Okay. Are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
They poisoned.
Bro, it's delicious.
Best angle. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you taking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Suri said.
Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy.
Alright, alright. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad. So, what made you consider the literature club?
Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Suri seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Ha ha ha. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something like... when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! So, Photon, what kind of things do you like to read?
I don't know like where this is going. Well, a manga. /HJ.
Not much of a reader, I guess. You do not know how many times I've read that line.
That can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking, bro. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you out of loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment.
Yeah, I guess.
Ugh, I hate horror! Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you can't?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No! You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to one's... Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Oh my god, what voice am I doing for Mono? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can send an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems. Okay. That was too quiet. Okay. That's history.
Yeah.
You can press escape or return.
Okay.
I have an idea, everyone. Let's
all go
home and write a poem of our own. Then next time when we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Hey, you should read MC's thoughts, by the way. That way everyone is even.
Wait, are you just foreshadowing that I'm gonna have to read something that I that I don't know?
But no, you're just not reading them, and I think you should read them.
Oh, okay.
Hey, sign that. I'm doing some voice acting work.
Bro.
Yeah, let's do it. Plus,
You
now
really
that
playing.
we have a new.
You really
Shut
playing.
up! Shut.
You really
Leave
playing.
again. Leave again. Leave again. Sign it. Leave again.
You are really
Leave.
playing.
Leave.
All game.
Leave.
All game.
Leave. Leave. Leave your.
Oh.
Leave, Cyanide. Cyanide.
Really doing this?
Okay, I'm muting you. Okay, maybe my internet isn't tracked now. Maybe I can. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Photon?
Oh, so I have to read this?
Yeah.
Okay. Monica smiles warmly at me once again.
Never
Hold
mind. My connection is still not there.
Hold on. There's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. They're all just like all 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Oh, but I'm sorry. I thought. Photon.
You all, I'm defenseless against these girls.
MC, my
How
man,
am I supposed
MC.
to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided that. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Suri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Ah, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Photon, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Photon, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Oh my god. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Okay. Okay, I better get used to these voices, because this is gonna get far more difficult.
Oh, so I have to like choose right now? I have to choose right now?
Okay, so basically, you reading that? So
Mhm.
basically, you pick words that you think the girl you want would like. And, like, you're writing the poem in quotation marks by doing that. So which girl are you going for, son?
I don't know.
Okay, then just choose
from
randomly,
the voices
I
you're
guess.
making, I don't think you like Natsuki.
Well, I mean, I don't, but like that's.
I don't know.
That's not why I'm doing her voice like that. I mean,
Okay.
I mean,
Okay, I'm guessing you
Like-
went for...
yeah, I did.
Okay, so...
Who do you want?
I don't know.
Hey,
I'll just go with
just
whatever
choose
word...
randomly.
Yeah, whatever word I like best.
Go ahead.
Breathe.
Natsuki. Yuri. Sayori.
Universe. Awesome.
It's funny because I'm like memorized all those Sayori ones.
Inferno SMP?
Inferno SMP. Are you uploading this on Photon?
Do you want me to?
It'd be funny. Na, 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 na.
Chocolate.
Na, 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 na,
Disown.
na.
What is that? Poof.
Hmm.
Oh, finally. Bed.
Hi again, Photon. I don't know how to do her voice. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Photon. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Is there any actual literature?
You'll find out. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Oh, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature! I agree, but...
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Photon always gives it its best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
This happens?
How dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire at once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Oh.
How come? you and Photon can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh. Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How's this...
MC, my man!
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Oh.
Well, we can't give up. Festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. And after that, after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is talking really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcake, speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh. Ooh ah. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. I just realized the future lines I'm gonna have to say. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club.
Dang it. Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Huh? Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Go on! Read that line! Son? Read that line!
Okay. I run my fingertips down the side of... I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My lines are gonna be worse than that, bro. My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about them.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you... Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Eh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
Don't worry, it gets worse. This is so funny.
This is so funny. What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
What am I doing? Why is this one so hard to close?
Buttoning up her...
Well, yeah, but like, why would it fall off? I struggled to fully close the button near...
I don't know.
Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
So I just sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs.
You cut out. You cut out. You gotta say that again.
It means my boobs got bigger again. Of course I cut out that line. That pivotal line.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
So that just happened for no reason?
Yeah, exactly. It means my boob.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do the things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
But I was joking that time.
Man, it's just impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's your line. Read it!
Oh, Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we... why don't we share out the poems we wrote now? Yay! Photon, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. You can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Your choice, son! Your choice! You can go
Okay.
completely random.
Okay, I'll close my eyes.
Or you could choose.
So there's Monica, Yuri,
You know, I'm very curious.
Natsuki,
I feel like
Sayori.
you're the type to not, like, think any girl is best.
Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Is this just her reading it? These lines? Yuri stares at the poem.
No,
A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
Oh, hey. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right,
Oh, so God.
It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs give you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well... never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. Okay. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Do you want me to read it in her voice?
I
Or
guess.
do you want to read it?
I don't know. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? You can read this.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Photon. You
Really?
dumbass.
I must have totally missed the point.
Oh, that's your line. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, and soon to be left with nothing.
It's a lot more solemn putting it that way.
Oh, I keep reading your lines by accident. Sorry.
I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
I'm just gonna pick.
Ooh, I just realized a line I'm gonna get to read. Oh, I'm excited.
I'm gonna read your girl's one, bro.
Ooh! I just said that. I needed to get into the voice. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Photon.
Huh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's.
What? You didn't talk to me.
I know. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a photon poem. I knew that I was coming.
It's a photo.
Photon poem! That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Photon poem. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Photon. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
This club is filled with incredibly cute girls. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll need to read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hehehe.
We'll see about that.
Dear Shunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Bars.
Bars.
Sayori. It's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hehehe. This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to? I'm gonna leave Monica for last, because she's like, I know at least that part
Okay.
of the...
Okay, yeah, I want to do Natsuki. Monix,
Hmm?
yeah, I wasn't prepared to do much. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Bars.
Yeah. You didn't say about that. That about Yuri's poem.
Yours
Told
wasn't
you you
bars.
weren't gonna like it.
I like
Okay.
it.
Well, I guess it didn't rhyme though. What? No fall damage? Just
I'm
be
giving
honest.
that in. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Joke, though. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express
But-
themselves?
Oh.
Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Saying your life. But yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Yeah, me too.
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
That's what it's about? Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Hi, Photon. See, I can't tell if I'm doing it too similar to Yuri or not. Having a good time so far?
Ah, yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Photon. We're all a little bit embarrassed today, you know? I don't know how to do your voice. God damn it. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would. Okay, so I guess your random thing went to Sayori.
That
Like,
makes... okay.
most of the words went to Sayori.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Wait, I don't know if that's like every time. I don't think like every time she says it's like Sayori. But whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters. I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common.
Ah, well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. Maybe there are also some other similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's a kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. Yeah, my voice is very bad. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. I knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too.
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Wait, are you gonna play it all right now?
Do you want to?
I mean, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. This is a scroll?
Oh my... Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. Peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film set out in the sun. It was too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
How do I... Oh.
So, what do you think?
Oh, it's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
L'epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. That goddamn line. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Oh wait, that's...
Shouldn't I...
Yes,
What's with
you
this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that possibly be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Photon did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I'd appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
Oh.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Photon liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
The music stopped. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh. Hold on, I just stepped up. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Photon appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you seriously that full of yourself? No. If I were full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Photon started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Photon. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Photon. But wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey a complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Photon?
Am I gonna have to choose?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's gonna be...
Okay,
Based on their points,
I chose the Sayori option. Purely, okay, not just because of that, but because like I didn't want to agree. I wouldn't want to side with either of them. So that
yeah,
was, like,
they both
a
like
middle ground.
they both have good points though.
Yeah, but like it's more of the point of their arguing about this and causing the disruption, and less about what they're actually arguing about.
But they both.
And that's why
I mean, they both make sense.
Okay, choose what you want. Choose what you want. Go ahead. I'm just telling my thoughts. I mean, I can see both their points, but I also, yeah.
So basically, I'm choosing which one I
Yeah.
like more.
Well,
One, Natsuki, Yuri, or neither.
well, I mean, if you're a player like MC, then choose which one you like the most. But if
Isn't that
you're
the
using
point of this
logic
choice?
like I did.
Okay, logic.
Okay, what do
Logically,
you think?
both
I
their
use
points
logic.
make sense, so I don't agree with either. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sorry.
Eh?
Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Photon. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Isn't that what you're doing with them? Whatever. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! That was a weird voice. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends.
Wow. What?
I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also... Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs aren't the exact same as they were before.
You just
I
changed.
completely read that wrong.
You did.
Big and beautiful. I read that by memory. Not
You did?
Well, while I was reading, I didn't want to like misread while like
Okay.
and mess up the line because it's very important.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
Huh. I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah.
Nah. Wait, you're wrong. You couldn't speak out that. Nah.
Nah. It's not like I can blame
You're
you.
completely wrong.
I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
Sus.
Really
I
sus.
see. Yeah, it's really sus of her. Take good care of her, okay? Would hate to see her get herself hurt.
Sus. That makes two of us.
God damn.
You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me,
Smile
causing my
sweetly.
stomach to knot.
Damn!
My stomach.
My stomach!
It's in a knot.
She's smiling so sweetly!
How did this... Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Dang.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
This day was so long.
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Photon, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
thing?
And then the next day. And then the next day.
How many days
and
are
then
there?
And maybe you've learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Photon! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Ah,
Hold on, bro.
a beam. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Yeah.
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I
Why am I
don't hate them.
reading her and Monica, whatever? You don't
I just wanted
hate
your
them,
opinion, that's all.
do you?
Well, I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Photon. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
In the club. In the club.
We clubbing. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it... does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, we have to...
Duh. Duh, 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 duh. Are you gonna still go random?
Yeah.
Or... Okay. Well, I mean, since you chose a Sayori and I assume you, like, the random ended up with Sayori last time. I think the game's gonna think you're going for Sayori.
So should I confuse the game?
Well, I mean, yeah, if you're going completely,
Wonder who's gonna jump up and down when I press this one.
bruh. Yuri?
What?
What?
I pressed depression and Sayori bumped up. Existence. Well, I do not mean to. I'm literally doing it like I don't mean it.
I mean, I would probably try to do them all even.
Well, I'm not trying.
Yeah, you're just randomly doing a word you like.
I'm doing it random.
It seems. I think it was Yuri. I feel like she went up a lot.
Oh, not another
You're
day.
reading this.
Another day passes and it's time
Okay.
for the club meeting already.
They're not the same. They're not the same. They're quite different.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Photon.
Yo, Sayori.
What's
Looks
up,
like
homeboy?
Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. That's
Speaking
you.
of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
Well, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
Ugh. I wasn't listening or anything.
Really?
It was just something in my book. My book. Yuri. Tell Photon to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
You're suffering. That dot, I'm dot-dot-dotting.
Go ahead, say your line.
I'm saying it right now.
Okay. Did I just... I didn't mean that.
I forgot what happened.
Yeah, you could use history. I got too absorbed into my book. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt
okay.
like that. Yeah, suffering. Ugh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But... You wouldn't have come here if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making some.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap.
Ah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Hold on. Okay, I think I'm good. Ow. What was... Eh? A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you.
There's emphasis on was.
Or I was gonna just give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue! Going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie.
Yours looked really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Wow.
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
Ooh.
But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes by Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room.
Look. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings
Not-
open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. Why mind me? What held you up, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it, since I was practicing the piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
In study hall?
I don't really... I guess, I kind of just started recently.
Kinda sus.
I've always wanted to learn the piano. Learn
Even her
piano.
face looks sus right now. It looks like...
She always
sus.
looks at it.
Oh, really?
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Photon.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No. No. Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second.
3 seconds. Alright. Let's pretend.
But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. Shut up. I was just spacing out.
Ignore that.
I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh. It's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this,
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Okay. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story.
Hashtag relatable. Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and squints her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
alright. Just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it's gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Photon?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil.
I'm saving it.
The entire first page. You can save over the first page. Page 4! Okay. Why are you doing this? When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy. That they believe in. And then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one, letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I'm distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb. After it, flip. Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page for me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumbs gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Photon... That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ugh, that's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. You might not
It's auto.
Bruh!
It's auto!
Why do you press auto?
I didn't!
Press auto again. Press auto again. Press auto again. Okay. Go back to history. I'll read the lines. Okay. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that right, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Do I have to do all this again? I'll choose... Who should I choose? What should I choose based off
I
of?
want to influence...
You want to tell... So... Does it matter the order? Does it matter?
Kinda.
So... Do I choose who I like the most?
Well, if you're going for Yeah.
So if I'm wait, continue with that.
Whoever you choose first, I think you have like better like you're going for their route, I think.
All right, 2.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Either. Huh? You what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, and maybe, someday, you'll be as good as me.
That's, Only tell me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of stuff reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Hold on. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like he's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I hear her singing my favorite song, favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. But her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it in private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Damn. Someone hurt her.
Cope.
That's cope.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up.
Got a little warm up.
I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Well, anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
I want to do Monica last every time.
Okay.
I'll go with...
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Photon. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak, arms ahead.
Shut up. I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
That's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Am I saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah. I do. If it's with you. This is so difficult because her handwriting. Okay. The raccoon. Happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering?
Uh-huh.
Scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was this symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, raccoon, an urge. The moon... I hate you! The moon increments its phases and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. That very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. Slice the bread, fresh and soft. Raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the Shut up. Newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. Burst of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Okay.
Bro, I'm gonna die. How am I? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh. That's funny.
Hmm?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Huh? She did?
Yeah. He was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Haha. Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might
Bruh.
be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener.
Oh damn, today's Friday.
Oh yeah, it is. Tomorrow. It's today. Ooh! I like this one, Photon. Has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better.
I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good.
Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it.
No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Photon. Never ever.
Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little of both. It's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And thus make a happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Photon. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I puff up. I puff off. Puff off. I puff off. Bottles.
Wow.
Bottles. I pop off. Okay, my scalp. Like the lid of a cookie jar. It's this secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't even feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. We're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Dang. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. Feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Please, don't get ahead of yourself. Barry's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something, before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to believe. Wait, makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Where did you get believe?
I'm tired.
Okay, bro. Cool. So many choices.
I don't know who to choose.
Crazy, bro. You might need to like do a coin flip on this one.
Let me just check the game files. Dang, they're the same.
Hi again, Photon. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Hahaha. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Photon. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go... Well, I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of their nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, wanna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Endless.
Cacophony.
Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent. Grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing.
Sine, cosine, tangent.
What?
Sine, cosine, tangent.
Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Endless poem of meaningless. Yeah. Load me.
I loaded it. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Okay.
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen.
Foreshadowing much?
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha! That's my advice for today.
Okay, Monica.
Thanks for listening.
Okay.
What a nice, wholesome game.
What a nice message. And what a nice tip of the day. You have to...
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today.
I feel like I'm gonna have to save
sit
soon.
at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do you really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets you can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite for the event. Or during the event.
Bruh?
But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So you're just putting it all, So you're always putting it on all the posters. So you're always putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Alright.
But
Oh.
you're not gonna read.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, hold it up for us to see.
You didn't.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. That was a weird guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Start the event and each put on a good performance. And we'll inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll all be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having fun, That's right. Save the game. And it's those reasons why. Page 4. Oh my god, stop. You only have. Okay, yes, you're not gonna use the full 9 pages. I usually like save every 2 seconds.
Didn't you read that?
No, and it's those reasons why we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them? To find the same feelings that brought you in here the first place? I know you do. No, we all do. But all it takes is standing in front of the rooms for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. Then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! For the best, Yuri. Love is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! No fall damage. Monica! It's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
Title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Recitation? Damn. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I'm just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Look, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper. But what?
Go on.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri! It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with the perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself.
You know, side note, I think it's a weird how instead of like having them do read out the poem, it's just MC describing them reading the poem. That's weird.
It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sorry.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Wait, what did that say? I don't know if I read that right.
What?
Oh yeah, no, that did say my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Photon Legend liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. Atmosphere. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Hehehe. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Don't have that much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Photon. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Photon lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
That's crazy.
Natsuki.
It's fine. It's not fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I would have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward.
So many.
I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyways, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put the face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's just... It's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Yeah. Well, I guess in that case... we won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up. Let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
Monday.
Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go,
Ready?
Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Photon. You don't have to say it.
Well, whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh? What?
No fall damage?
Shut up.
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Alright, time to save.
Man, remember to save your page 3. Are you gonna go page 5 next?
That's the only... Oh, I don't know, man. Damn.
So which are you gonna choose?
So, this is...
I mean, you're saying this too, Sayori.
I am.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. Wait, which one did you choose? I didn't pay attention.
Yuri.
Okay. Isn't she so beautiful
Oh, I've
and
not been
smart?
reading this. I forgot. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart melt? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Wait, you have to stop it.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You just admitted it.
Jeez. That's not even... There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Yuri. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird...
I mean, fair, but yeah.
Okay. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Who knows? I know. Hop. Oh my god, you are doing this way too quickly, my guy. I know you're doing this randomly, but I'm seeing a lot of Yuri. Well, a lot of Sayori at the end. Oh man. Monica! Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-Ika.
What?
Go on. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Yeah?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Photon, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up there? In what way do you...
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Photon. Certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. Important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Photon. Legend.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but so Yori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much more happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Photon. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there's only those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seemed a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Photon. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Do you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, persons' mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is. It is what it. It is what it is.
It is. It is what it is.
Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, I mean, okay, that's yours.
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk. Then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
Ah, I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
They just changed the voice of Monica. Huh? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
You changed the...
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Come on,
Oh!
please mind your own business
Oh.
for once.
Oh!
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong? Helping involve Photon in
Oh.
club activity.
Oh my god.
Eh?
Mm-hmm. How do I... My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Then, let's go, Photon. Legend.
Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Photon. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because... Oh, nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head.
What? Because
No, nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
Ah. Hold on. No. Wouldn't you hate me for doing something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? Can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Photon. I really like being friends with you.
Haha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway,
Yeah.
shall
Shall we go?
yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Dude, this setting is so overused.
Photon, do you like oolong tea?
Ah, yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. You noticed. Doing a bit of thinking.
Did your Yuri voice also change?
I don't think so. But maybe. I'm just making this up as I go along.
Okay.
And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Photon. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Photon, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Oh, I don't. Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
How?
I can read
Oh.
with my back against a wall rather than bending over at my...
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I
Back
just
pain.
have back pain
Damn.
fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so?
Gamer.
Wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Crippling gaming addiction. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. I don't game. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. From where? Oh. Forgot.
I think you're unintentionally going your way around.
Yeah. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sarah's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Have you played all the routes? Have you?
Roots. Played? I know all the routes.
Okay.
Well, I know in quotation marks.
Okay. As if in sync,
Like-
we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book.
Yuri's route.
Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Oh wait, I forgot I had to. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touched. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest! Exclamation mark. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. I'm too used to reading everything.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
What was that? What was that? Of course.
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. He holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Wait, how does that work?
I'm not even paying attention, bro. Just go on.
Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh wait, it's right there. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Oh, dude!
Wait, I'm so dumb.
Dude!
Wait, did I just read?
You just read. I thought it was a mistake at first, that you just kept doing it.
Okay, start at this.
Uh,
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Photon.
Sorry. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am going Yuri route, to be honest.
Well, you were just helping. It's something that friends do. Friends?
What did you...
Right? Right?
Okay. Did I mean... Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was.
Oh my...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything.
I see.
Oh my god.
The situation is really
lowered
tense.
my chair onto my leg.
Yuri tries to return to the book. but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers.
I am Yuri.
But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did he even come to this? Yuri doesn't. Wait. Well, how am I supposed?
Okay, I feel like everyone who doesn't know what route they go, just go Yuri route.
Really?
I guess. Yeah. It's
That
weird.
just
But whatever.
happens. Yuri doesn't avert her
It just
gaze.
happened.
I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, wait, oh my god.
Ah.
Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. That's like a barely in there. How's that? I don't know how
Yeah.
that's staying in there. It's like,
Why is it a whole parallelogram?
I think it's a square and an angle. Oh my god.
But that's a very small.
I think it's a small.
Say it! Say it! Say it!
Okay, okay. Oh my god. I feel.
He feels my hot breath on his fingers.
Shut up. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Well,
Oh, okay, everyone.
ooh-ah. Ooh-ah.
Ah,
Yuri jolts back.
it's time to.
All of a sudden?
Dude!
No.
Hold on. History.
Oh, hey Siri?
No, that's not what I said. It's time. What voice am I doing for Monica? It's time to share poems. Photon, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the time. What am I reading?
Time, my guy. Where are you getting time from?
We'll have the courage to bring up. Who should I share my home with first, bro? Get fooled.
Natsuki. This one's alright.
Alright.
Finally, a change of pace. Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even though I have to put up with you. Gah. No, I
Go.
Gah.
Go.
That's his elbow connects.
Go. Oh.
Gah.
Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth about Natsuki.
Yeah, you should. Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach. Your your mind. Yeah, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that makes your daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Nailed it!
Nailed it.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Oh my god! That was a voice crack!
Shut up.
About the beach.
So, so you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well... It's only because of what happened yesterday.
What happened yesterday? Oh.
I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. It's nice, I guess. What voice am I doing?
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Yay! Well, you don't need to worry about what I think.
I can tell that choice did a lot.
After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. Okay. Making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
No. Well, of course.
Yay! Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Photon.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing whatsoever. Why do you think that? I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go and play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Photon. Photon.
Menacing.
Photon. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular, spectacular, spectacular Spider-Man. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It never did come naturally to me. But I'm able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Oh,
This
Yuri
feeling-
gently smiles to herself.
Oh, you just didn't read that.
It's
This
forgot.
feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing.
Wait, did Sayori show us a poem?
I don't think so.
Oh. Okay.
I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. Kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Photon, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I've always had some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. Anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just would know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Photon. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Photon. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. and I read too deeply into things. But every time, always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. Bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes swish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth furthermore.
Forevermore.
I searched it up forevermore. I searched up the poem because I am not reading that handwriting. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm aware. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again.
They both said that about each other. Like, Yuri said that Natsuki said it, and Natsuki said Yuri said it.
Miscommunication? I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, our thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea, totally. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. Probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? Good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Hard
I wonder
choices.
who. My thought is Monica.
Is that your opinion on this? Okay.
Hi, Photon. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your own style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think terms are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it.
I can't interpret her poems.
She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. And when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
she got him. Yeah, a fictional one. Anyway.
Anyway. Monica kind of
Well,
whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Okay.
Oh well, I know. I'm just saying.
I guess if she's fictional, then her boyfriend has to be fictional too.
I
guess that makes sense.
I'll share my poems with you now. All right.
All right.
An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, all that I was ever sought. Here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that remains, the last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight? Twilight!
I don't know if toilet is how you say that.
Under one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me. Between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Go
Foreshadowing.
on. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. If you're ever too shy to write, to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good, it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. So instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll just want to focus more on everything that went into it, things you can work on. Much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I don't know how to do her voice. Okay,
Yeah,
you
you're
three.
just talking.
We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did he just say something strange just now? Eh?
Oh,
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
what? What?
Catchphrase? Don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. The stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? Hope she's alright.
You didn't.
Oh my god. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with her. And second, he's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Hmm.
Oh?
Hmm.
That
I don't know
curious,
how to make that.
that curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys.
What is that voice?
I was thinking about Squidward. Calm down, guys.
Why?
I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
What voice is she making?
I don't know at this point!
Okay.
Challenge accepted!
I like how you have never made the effort to try to make a girl voice at all.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. It's not it at all. The most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's spouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sawyer enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Ah. That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. No, Yuri. You have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere!
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus, and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. Shut up! Stop laughing! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Photon. Can you come up with a voice for
The
her?
one who is truly useless. You want me to say it?
I try.
Well, nah, you do it.
Okay, good. You better not complain for me switching through random weird voices.
Oh my god.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
That's Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Wait, that...
What?
Shut up.
History?
No, it's just ah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh. I suppose I was not looking at the screen, sorry. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Photon may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on! What voice am I doing?
What are you?
Dummy. Dummy. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making up excuses for Photon to... What are you saying? The extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Dummy. Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Photon to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying though. Jeez. Can we just sell this already? Yeah. Photon, you're okay with this, right?
I'm gonna save.
Good choice, my dude.
Yeah.
In the end, it's up to you.
Ah. Of course.
Very well. In that case.
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... How do you choose Sayori? Did you choose Sayori here? I don't really want to go with Monica. He's too scary.
Yeah, you have 3 other options.
Yeah.
You don't need X.
I'm just gonna... Like, I know, like, you said I'm going down the Yuri route.
I mean, you can choose whatever you want.
Like, is it possible to change the route at this point?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like you intentionally went Yuri everything, so obviously... You know.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
Just flip a coin.
Oh yeah.
That's so much more convenient.
Flip a coin generator.
Google a coin flip, or whatever it's called.
Google coin flip. Oh, it landed on
So
heads.
you're on head. Okay, you did in your head. Okay, whatever.
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so we could probably use 2 people.
Oh, sorry. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. But, dummy, you'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute. Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because. Never mind. Okay. Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. So why am I saying it like that?
Of course.
I'm used to it after all. Being alone. with no one helping me whatsoever. That's good.
Is it now? Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's dummy. It so that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts.
What about... What about you, Photon?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking at her failure.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Okay, I'm glad you're going Natsuki route, because damn. Change of pace.
Yeah. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri. You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Dummy.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but not. I can't, bruh.
Not really.
Not really.
Yuri isn't the only
Dummy.
one surprised.
Baka.
This is on tape, bro.
It's in Natsuki's voice. What?
Monica and I are also
Baka.
taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because
Not
Sayori
really.
always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of you are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time to head out. Okay. But I'm staying here a bit longer. Barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
This voice. Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend.
Why did you give Natsuki this voice?
You literally, I cannot think of a other voice for Natsuki. You literally could have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you, baka. Giving you my number, okay?
This voice.
You didn't make a fuss about it before. You'd better not make it weird or anything.
You just said Baka for no reason. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me your number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday.
You just
What?
like I'm going to your house on Sunday.
I'll bring I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean,
why do I do this? Okay.
I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'll be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah. How do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
How does she know where, like, I live?
MC, I don't.
Alright.
Didn't he give
fine by
her
me.
the address?
When?
I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
I
Really
never
gonna
remember
show
that.
you why I love baking so much. Better look forward to it, or else.
Oh? Didn't you say you're just gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so.
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday?
Can't believe this!
My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off.
My man.
Seriously can't wait, bro.
Baka.
Shut up. It's already Sunday, bro.
Damn.
Bro. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Decide to visit Sarah before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sarah's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, folks.
So
Okay. Yay! Hi, Photon.
I sit down in her room. Sayori first is a smile. It's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sarah already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Photon.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Wouldn't have come here. Wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it?
I'm sorry for making you girl sad, bro.
I'm getting punished. Being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me into a trap, Photon.
Minor fatigue.
But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Photon? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sari kept this from me for the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sari?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me.
You don't understand at all, Photon. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing more important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sari. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Photon. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sari's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Photon.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Photon.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. Starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Photon.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Photon. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Um.
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Okay.
Baka.
I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something
Dummy. Baka.
other than her school uniform totally threw me off.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Go on! Read!
Okay. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You got everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What? You're not gonna even offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Photon?
Come on. Since when did I need to be... Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gook. Gook. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Baka. Dummy.
Natsuki hits a fist in my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong. They only think I'm worth my size. It's funny when I get to be small, but also better than other people. But... Geez, never mind, Baka. Dummy. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
Hahaha.
What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? It's because I don't have a mature... And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red.
You know,
Natsuki...
I've heard the other weird lines before, but that... I didn't hear... That caught me off guard. Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys. If that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
Why did he say that? Why did I say... How would you know that, anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross!
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Do I have parents?
They're like non-existent in this story.
Okay. Man. Let's just get started already.
Well, he somehow has a whole house, and this is the same house from his childhood, because Sayori and him are childhood friends, and they been living across from each other, and somehow he just lives at this house.
No parents. No
Oh,
parents.
whatever. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Photon.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please, spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Photon, where did you put the food coloring? Batter's going to go in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
Color the batter, of course. Making each tray a different color. That way, even
What voice
the
is this?
flavors aren't different. Everyone can still pick their favorite.
What?
Everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
Ah, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on! Not putting any heart into this at all! Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're just looking at it. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions.
Nah, bro, taste matters the most.
I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just to make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Are you even making a voice?
Huh?
Are you even making a voice?
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for
It was
the icing.
hard. Did I do the voice for the Sayori scene before this? It's hard because, like,
I think
sad. Okay. Good. At least you can. If you can tell, I'm good. I'm good. I tried.
So. Yeah.
Eh. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you could do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey,
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the ice. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek.
No.
She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm a bastard. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back. I grab that. It's just a fight. Oh my god.
It's a very wholesome CG, isn't it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing how you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so?
Is that so?
In that case... Oh no. In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. What's Photon gonna do, bro?
I'm scared! Oh my god!
Oh my...
I remember this!
I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
I didn't go this route.
Oh yeah, it's you.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Photon. You really shouldn't do... I can't, bro. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them.
Did you just change the voice again?
No. Baka. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Eh?
Eh? Oh,
Eh?
I forgot. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. Left the dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. He sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, wait. I'm
putting them back in the oven. Now
Yeah.
I'm putting it back in the oven.
Yeah.
Can't believe this.
The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good. What voice am I doing? Baka? Baka?
Oh my god.
Dummy? Dummy Baka? Shut up, dummy. Shut up, Baka.
Bruh.
Baka. Dummy. Dummy. Baka.
You're gonna
You
keep
really shouldn't do this kind of things to girls unless you really like them.
the cupcakes.
Shut up, Barry.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
Oh my god.
They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some
Dummy.
plastic bags.
Have these nozzles?
Nozzles.
Nosies. Dummy. Dummy. Nosies. What a dummy. Shut up, dummy. Baka.
Oh my god.
I try to get into her voice, but I can't. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you could use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. I don't really care.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'll be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Hmm?
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so...
Hahaha. Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute!
Come on.
What? Has my voice for her just dissolved into a deep voice now?
Yeah, you've gone deeper than your regular voice.
I forgot how I did it at the start!
Just
Baka.
reset.
Reset, like what?
Your voice.
Bro. Ciao. Baka.
After this, I think I need to
Baka.
remember what,
Baka?
like, a female sounds like. Because every
Shut
single
up.
female in this game
Shut up.
has been narrated
Shut up.
by you. And we've been doing
I'm
this.
sorry, I can't do good voices.
We've been doing
Did
this
you
for-
really expect that?
And we've been doing this for 5 hours. And I've not heard anything else.
Baka.
Besides you
Shut up, Baka.
narrating female. Okay. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're
My
cute.
god! Well...
That's just our regular voice. Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you just say something? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to... I
You're
don't
going
know
deeper.
what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Go higher.
There's a lot to do? There's a lot to do.
No.
There's a lot to do.
How is that you're
There's a
going
lot to
higher?
do.
Higher pitch.
I'm not trying to go higher. I
But-
don't know how to go higher.
You don't know how to go higher.
There's a lot. Okay, you do it. Go on.
No, this is your job.
I just wanted to do it because I didn't know what to, you know? It's a lot to do. So shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are all together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Ugh. I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner... I can't take myself seriously. Damn it. My dad's making dinner tonight.
Just imagine that you are what's on the screen right now.
I can't! I really can't do
Imagine. That's you, Firekid.
I think my voice, like, has gotten tired after all of this.
It's
and
been
then
5
it's
hours.
going deeper because of this, and then I can't do the voice anymore.
It's literally been like 5 hours.
Baka! Baka! Baka!
Shut
Baka! Shut up, Baka! I'm still doing it. Eep!
Shut up.
I can't. I can't. Ah! My dad's my dad. My dad. My dad. My dad. My dad. My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Hahaha. So you're always the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhelpful. My dad? My dad! My dad! My dad?
Oh my god.
My dad. My dad.
Dude.
My dad. My dad. My dad. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, and anyway.
Think you are this. Talk like you are.
Oh no, it's a subversion of expectations, so her voice sounds like that.
Sure.
I was hoping we... Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dream! 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 Dream!
Oh, George.
Dream! Oh my, I can't go high. My voice is dead! Alright, just deal with my terrible impression.
Sure.
I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Ah, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish... I wish... I can't take myself seriously anymore!
Oh my god.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Ah. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. Felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. more than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closure like I wanted?
Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. You want to read manga or go out somewhere?
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Photon. Thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
That's scary. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me. Natsuki looks up at me. I feel... Oh my god, do I have to say this?
Yes! I have to go hi.
What sounds?
Oh.
What sounds are you making?
What sounds am I making? Like what? Do you want me to talk like that the whole time?
Yes.
What?
Okay. I feel her
I still
fingers.
sound like a
I
13-year-old.
feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. I have to say more stuff. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. Speak like
I
that.
felt it.
No.
I am not. Oh my god! I can't speak like that seriously. I'm sorry. I cannot. I can't. To. I felt it. See, I'm gonna voice crack all the time if I try to go high.
Stop. Please.
Why? For a while now. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
I'm Sayori?
Shut up.
Huh? Oh. That's awkward.
Hi, Photon.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't... Dang, that's kind of awkward.
It's okay, Photon. I just stopped by to say hi.
Ah, I see.
Ah. Well. You should come up. You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Really? That's too bad. Yeah, well. I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later.
The flies away.
Oh
Clearly
my god! Yay! Okay.
Shut up.
Yay!
Clearly
Yay, boys!
Shut up. Clearly flustered. Natsuki hurries up. Sayori waves goodbye.
I have
Sayori,
really bad depression!
I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
You up? What am I?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her.
Oh dang.
Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Photon? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Photon. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Photon. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Photon. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give. And that's what I'm going to give you.
okay, here comes a choice.
It's kind of like save.
Yeah, you can save here. All 6. Okay. What you gonna hit, bro? Which option?
Why they make me have this choice, bro?
I'm sorry, it's a hard choice for a reason. The hardest choices require the strongest wills. So Yuri,
I'm guessing I know which one you picked.
Yeah.
I don't want anything bad to happen, so I'm gonna go with this.
Say it. Eh?
I'm not saying that.
Okay.
Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should
Why are
have
you
realized
laughing?
it soon. Shut
I
up.
really wish I could drink water.
But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Photon.
Hey, this me, bro.
MC.
POV, Photonlegend. No, this is
This.
Photon.
Okay, this just makes you realize how short he is. But then when you like see, he's not short, and it's so confusing. It was like,
Didn't he say like bend down?
is he bending? I can't tell. I don't know.
Suddenly, Sari wraps her arms tightly around me.
Photon. Is this really okay?
Yeah.
I hate you so much. I hate you so much. It's emotional horror. I'm trying. I'm trying. And you're like, yeah.
Okay, fine, I'll try. I'll try harder.
Okay, no, that you trying is.
I hold Sari in my arms and pull her closer.
Go on. Try.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that during the recording. Okay.
You'll never have to let go of me again.
Oh my god. Of course it had to be Photon, the name you picked. Imagine like my parents are just hearing me say all this and they don't know I'm reading it. And then they're like, huh?
What? What's he saying, bro? What's he saying?
I'm reading dialogue, by the way. Okay. Reading dialogue. I love you, Photon. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sari's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sorry?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I'm just thinking about what I said previously. I always thought that this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Photon.
It's okay, Sari. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival...
Dude, it's not that bad. You're acting like he's saying some menacing things. Or some weird, slight, some
Okay,
out of
shut
pocket
up.
thing.
I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been.
How that gonna work?
Even if we really are a even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now.
Wait, so after this, is it still possible to just go down another route right now?
You really a harem protag, bro.
It'd just be funny.
Okay.
Well, actually,
So, like, I mean, you've already been switching. You switched from Yuri, and then you went with Natsuki, and now you're just like, oh, I love you, sir. Like, you already been doing that.
I'm switching up. What can I say?
You're a whole harem protag right now. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Photon?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise.
Oh my god.
I say that,
Yeah,
but in reality...
I do.
Okay, shut up. I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
Okay, finally that day ended.
It's the day
Day
of the
is so
festival.
long. Ugh.
Okay, the day's
Oh,
over.
and now we have the festival.
What
okay.
day's the last day?
Mm.
This gotta be close to the end, right?
Yeah, it's getting close.
You're getting close.
Shut up. Go on.
Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Oh my god. Photon! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared out of all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
Should take a little more a little responsibility for her, Photon. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sawyer really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped through Sayori's poem. It's different from what she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head. 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 Get Yeah. Get
No.
out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know it's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Oh, sorry. Photon? What's wrong?
Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not...
Wait. Is there any music playing for you?
No.
Okay. I just need to make
It's
sure.
not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up on her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? This is a nightmare? It has to be. Isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and then everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and made friends with her, like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. It's in some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Was I supposed to check?
And?
Was I supposed to check the
Turn on display capture right now. Alright, so open up the files.
Yeah, I'm in the whole thing.
Okay, hold on. Let me open up my one so I can. Okay, do you see characters, games, lib, renp?
Yeah.
Those are files. Okay. Go to characters.
Yeah.
Read them.
Monica, Natsuki, Yuri.
Huh. That's weird. I didn't know there are 3 girls in this game. That's weird.
Yeah, only 3.
Go back to
Yeah.
okay. I think it's check the other folders. Go to game.
Game.
Okay, not game. Go back. Go to lib. Wait, go back.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What?
It's not even in the folders. Never mind.
What?
Look at Happy Thoughts. That's not there originally. That's crazy, bro. I wonder. What's this all about, bro? Is that a red bow? That's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Check the ddlc that isn't the game. I don't know what file that is.
Python file? Does this happen in every run?
What?
Like, Sayori dies.
Okay, I don't think it matters at the yeah, she dies whether you say what? Yeah, if you say you'll always be my dearest friend.
She still does?
Yeah.
Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is 1/4.
Come on.
Otai 1/4. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it kind of just works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waking up. Oh, waiting up.
Waking up.
But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh no, I don't want to know what's... However, I decided for the cost and let... Dude, I don't want to press enter, because I'm gonna see... I don't want to know what I'm gonna see.
Just press enter. Just press enter.
Fuck you.
What? It's not... I mean, it's creepy, but like... What? It's not like freaking... Oh.
It's 5 AM.
So?
It's 5 AM. What do you mean so?
I don't know. Okay, that probably makes your experience better, my guy.
Shut up. Shut up.
It's an ordinary school day, like any other.
It's an ordinary school day. Like any other. Oh, I hate this so much.
I gently open the door.
What? Shut up. I know I've seen that before.
What?
Like I gently open the door thing.
But do you see her hanging around?
Well, yeah. I knew that happened at some point.
At some point, okay.
Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. So, like, that thing that appeared was just
psychological horror.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. You lied to me.
I didn't want to say that because that might give away, but like at this point, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Go on. This is far more story based than horror based.
Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself, it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. I'm scared every time that happens.
Nah, bro, you tripping.
Shut up. School day is as ordinary as ever. Over before I know it.
I just think you're anxious and bipolar.
Shut up. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Blubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Because I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Photon?
Oh my god. No, no, no. I don't want this to happen again.
Come on, bro.
Stop. Monica?
You bugging off the edible?
Shut up.
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a month. it's been a while,
bugging.
right?
I am bugging. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels little. What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supply to use for my club.
That's just a regular voice.
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting because I'm too focused on what just happened. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club. Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Why they gotta do
That got me bugging, and I've been playing this. Oh my god.
literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many memories do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member is a member, right? There may be some jump scare. Possibly. Did Monica...
What do you mean by that?
There may or may not be jump scares.
What do you, like, there's already been jump scare.
There has?
Huh.
That's crazy. Go on. Are you...
I forgot. Did Monica say she?
Hey, By any chance, are you looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but...
I'm scared.
I can't tell if you keep alt-tabbing or not.
I
Are
do.
you?
I do.
Why? You're giving me schizophrenia. Stop it.
Every time I'm scared, I alt-tab.
Stop doing that.
What?
You're ruining the experience.
What do you...
Please.
But if I get jump scared, I'm gonna die.
I don't care. Stop alt-tabbing. You're hurting my face.
I don't care if I'm hurting your face.
Please.
I'm gonna keep alt-tabbing.
Please.
Shut up. Well, I guess I... Shut up. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Ah, awesome.
I'm so anxious.
You're anxious and bipolar. Bro?
Shut up.
You're really sweet, Photon. You know that?
Shut up. It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? Okay, if I can handle it, you can handle it, bro. Like, come on.
That makes
I'm not
no
gonna
sense.
make you play a game that scarred me.
It scarred you?
I'm not. No, it didn't scar me.
Oh, wait, what did you say?
I'm not gonna make you play a game that will scar you.
Oh. Oh no, I don't
Oh,
think it'll
look.
scar me. I just don't want to be scared, short term.
I would never play a game that would scare me short term. I'll look. I'll look. Materials club.
The transition hurt,
I can't
Unless-
tell if it's a game or it's you're alt tabbing.
and thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her
Irresistible smile.
trademark. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs. Section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back. Oh, these lines are gonna be fun to say. And I brought a guest with me. Eh? That scared me low key. Eh?
Eh?
A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Photon.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full. It's full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Your small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president.
For real, her?
Oh my god, I forgot to do a Yuri voice. Atmosphere. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Photon in a classroom. I decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought in anyone new? I was going to... well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why didn't you come sit down, Photon?
The girls
Read.
have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot in the middle. You behold tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Ah, I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Photon, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without seeing after seeing... without thinking... I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sense. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Are you not?
Oh.
Dude? What the hell? Yuri traces.
Oh. Sorry about that. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
I feel like this is a different quote from before.
No, it's the exact same quote, bro.
Really? Wait, no.
Go on. Anyway, I've been reading. I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. Only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror.
Same.
Oh, why is that? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometime. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members.
Wait, I was paying attention. Their sprites, are they still, or are they like slightly moving?
Hold on, let me make sure you're not just capping. I think the game like does small little things at this point to F with you because
Really?
you expect something horror thing
Really?
to happen here. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Yeah, they are moving.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally just trying to F with you. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Photon?
Hold on. There's still one problem.
Yeah? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clothes to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm sorry. I thought.
Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Photon. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members.
Try harder then.
If we don't find one before the festival,
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So for writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Okay, bro. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Photon?
Yeah. Could be fun, right?
You really did scare me there for a moment. There. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Photon, I'm so happy. You can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's club meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers today's assignment.
Wait, I have a question.
Write a poem. Are you really asking me questions?
Do I have to go through like multiple days again?
Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Go through multiple days again? Just without Sarah.
Write a poem to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. I wonder what...
Oh, I'm anxious.
I wonder... Meanwhile, the girls continue to chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. See you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and, of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess I'll start through writing a poem tonight. I mean, I guess I have to read it, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want to read this.
Can you hear me?
Wait,
That.
that's it?
Yeah, that's it. Go on. Go for either Yuri or Natsuki. Come on. I got all the time in the world. Come on.
Okay, bro.
Oh my god, you are freaking down. Hi again, Photon.
So answer me, do I have to go through all the days again?
You have to go through the days.
But I thought you
You
said
have to
not
go through days. Okay, let's just say we're more than 50% through the runtime.
It's been 6 hours.
Oh. Well, we're more than 50% through the runtime.
75?
Hmm?
75%.
Just keep going.
Okay.
We are doing this until we die, bro. I don't care. Hi again, Photon. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for you, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for... Thanks for keeping your promise, Photon.
Go ahead.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica.
The music, though. Also, the background's like tilted, isn't it?
Yeah. Like I said, the game is epic with you. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Oh my god.
Read it.
Am I saying this?
Oh wait, no, that's Monica. Oh my god. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Photon.
They're effing with you with the music too.
Yeah, I know. That's
Yeah,
common. We'll make sure to... It's like, I didn't notice, like, the actual game, like, being tilted and all this until after. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway... Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait... I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. See, if I don't read often, I'd be having to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
It is rotating right now.
Are you feeling like Muscle Man's mom right now?
Who's Muscle Man? Oh.
You know who else is? Oh. Oh my. Wait, didn't I just read this?
Yeah. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy.
Dude!
It's a short read.
Why?
I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... Oh, it's this girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take out the book. Your turn, I guess. I was just like, oh, accident. Then I just kept going. You know, I'll just keep going. Okay.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Bro. Background resets. Now that everyone's settled in.
It's zooming in again.
It is?
Yes, I can tell.
I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. It's like shaking.
Okay, no, it's shaking, not zooming in.
But that doesn't seem to be the case. Her face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. She's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica!
Monica, come.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it? Hold on, I need to try.
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf.
Go ahead.
Oh wait, that's me. I'm on.
Yeah, that's you. You read manga, right? Okay, you didn't do this the first time because Yuri.
Wait, so why didn't it just defaults to this? There's no Yuri? Because I did Yuri last time?
Yeah. No, I think you did more Natsuki in your poem.
Oh, okay. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at...
I'm sorry.
Are you doing that on purpose?
No.
I feel like...
I'm not. I'm just reading everything that comes up.
Signs. It's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is! That was a weird...
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand.
But I'm afraid to...
She then turns to a box manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
What is
Seeing
voice?
the box...
Okay,
just
better.
focus on the horror part. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the worst, most irritating set in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? Series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Photon. Consider this a... Don't judge a book.
Don't judge a book.
In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
I'm scared. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Wa. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Oh wait, sorry.
It feels like you're doing it.
I'm not.
Chairs wouldn't work. Can't read at the same time like that.
Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. Oh my god, my voice. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. He opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it... I don't know what my voice is anymore. Wow. Baka. Wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not. Oh my god, my voice.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
Me making you play this game. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share a manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Ah, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up with them without them being all like, you still you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe in here, in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like it solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Ha 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 ha.
Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading, or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page.
Bruh.
No.
I'm
Sorry, guys.
impressed.
Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Bent over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly,
Bro.
Natsuki collapsed straight into... Hey. Shut off. Wow, he really be narrating it though. Shut up. Oh.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Me switching up the voice. Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. He throws it at Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
Okay, I think it makes you go to Natsuki in the Act 2. Because, yeah, that has to happen, I think. Told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Photon. She's fine.
What?
It just happens every now and again. And then,
She just needs her protein
she's
bar.
fine. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her.
What?
Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Oh my god. You know what?
Dun, dun. What? Damn, you making bold moves now.
I should start with Monica. Yes, she need to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Photon. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up.
Monica.
I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Photon. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem.
I like it, Photon.
Really?
Oh, it's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh jeez.
No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
Hahaha. If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Because she is. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know? H players? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway. Do you
No, this
wanna
is
read
not
my
made
poem
for
now?
kids.
What? Why do you say that?
Mark's on YouTube while uploading video.
Oh.
No, this is not made for kids.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? You know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole and wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. Must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Scroll down. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. And when performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Ah. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of an epiphany recently.
The game is effing with.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strong now.
Why are we still going through this if it's the same stuff?
It's not the same at all.
What?
Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any real progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Huh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Ugh.
In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Soiled it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? Already told you, don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I did that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, cookies can leap, horses can race, owls can speak, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Yeah. Told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing style wouldn't make message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like my father. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing, it just puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said it for the rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you've learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
The game is already... Okay, good. It's reset.
What?
The game started effing. I mean, it was effing the whole time, but like, you know. Do this quick.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. So sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. What do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that their atmosphere. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter. They form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, That's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. Also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. Last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't even thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Yeah? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts? Yeah.
Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Photon.
Really? Must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets can often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, soon to be left with nothing.
That's not more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right.
I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Phew.
Finally.
I guess that's everyone. That's around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way
The
my
notes
poems
are
can
wrong
stand
in
up
the
to their-
song.
Yeah, I know. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with his language? Oh,
What's
sorry.
with the language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
Guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is Yes, cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that possibly be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Photon did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Photon liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new club member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Photon appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I were full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Photon started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really are. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Stop.
Just press... Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute?
Speak faster.
The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Photon hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just knows I was standing here.
Photon.
She's just trying
to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
What am I?
You're supposed to say that, but okay. Choose one.
I was supposed to say that, okay.
Choose one, bro. Choose one.
But
wait, what? Why did you? Oh my god. Oh my. I'm so confused right now.
I kept trying to choose.
Wait. Didn't you? Why? Okay, you should.
No.
Yeah. Hey, Photon. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Try to be better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back once you're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be... I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive.
Oh my
sometimes.
god. You butchered that.
That is that. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive.
Okay, I don't care.
But I've never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom.
Ah.
What was that noise? She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Photon. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. Something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica.
You can go first.
I'd like to stay here a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Photon. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess. I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate you understand. You're literally what? Did you get an auto clicker, bro?
I just a butterfly clicked.
Back to the grind.
Shut up. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here in the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Photon.
Hi Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. Oh, sorry.
What? How do you accidentally read all the way?
I just keep reading.
I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Photon. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like... Sorry, wrong word. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. No, it's stupid. But I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jesus. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the king of the person who worries too much about the
You're the
little
king
thing,
of the person.
aren't you? You're the king of the... Oh my, what am I reading? I'm so confused. It's late, bro. Don't play me. Go back, run the history. I need to read that one more time. You're the kind.
There's nothing to repeat.
Shut up. Siri. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... Remember listening to the cell blast, the blind sight, lifeline on end, I'll accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have at least heard the bell ring. Must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song. It's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I'll lay you down, Photon.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really.
Photon. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Ah, I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right?
in that case, I don't see any problem.
Okay! Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about anyway?
Well,
Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start to selectively breed. And they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it.
Well,
The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
that's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. That dark turn came out from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Photon?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, it's a kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. The literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah,
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
that's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Just tell me if I'm distracting you or anything.
Alright.
Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri says about reading in company, or whatever. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling's somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading it from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slap my desk until it's bumping into Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closed her own top copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It's like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. With holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost seems like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I'm just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. So sorry. Thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind.
Oh.
We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't even know why that came into my head.
Oh?
Eh?
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on your chest as if to feel her heart beat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Hold on, earth was that about?
Photon? Something happened just now.
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. You worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Who should I show my poem to first? Huh. Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something different. Something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, very ugly spider. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my... You want me to read this whole thing?
I mean, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
And I'm gonna tell everyone.
And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It is quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt that I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out that they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this fairy club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess, thanks. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. My goddamn throat is dying.
This is a hard choice.
Yeah, it is. Hi again, Photon. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. Give my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Photon. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She just spends so much time in her own head, and it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Jerry! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, and I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Damn it.
But anyway, wanna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. I think this is different. Save me. Save me. Colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless. Cacophony. Meaningless cacophony. Meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, murmur, persistent, screeching, piercing. Sin,
Sine,
tangent.
cosine.
Okay. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. Yeah. Wait, there's more school. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything?
I can't really get out of this.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Photon. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty and knees weak
Sorry.
arms hurt.
Shut up. That makes me so happy. So amazing to feel like I'm valued, Photon. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Photon? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear
gearbox,
yeah.
falling sky, seven holy
holy
stakes,
stakes.
a dock ship,
A dock ship.
a portal to another world,
Okay, you read it.
a thin rope tied to a thick
I'm not
rope,
reading.
a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by a slipping cogwheels, existence of
God,
swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood,
prayer written in blood,
prayer written in time
prayer written
devouring
in time
snakes with
devoting
human eyes,
snakes with human eyes,
a thread connecting all
threads
living human
connecting all
eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes,
stakes,
exponential gearbox,
gearbox,
a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen.
My pen?
That is, a pen fell out of your pocket yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping.
Pocket.
I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. Well, what did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
Yeah.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
Oh.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we...
Read it.
We need
Read it.
to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves again instead of getting any new members. That's a good... I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Photon joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? so great about getting new members anyway? I already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets more noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Photon?
Ah,
Oh, come on. Can't just take advantage of Photon to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Photon joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Photon isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really not the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Photon want to get more members too. Right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no.
I said you were lying. You said no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Photon, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monika sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Sorry. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me?
She's not taking anything away.
No, Photon. It's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would outcry if she killed herself. I would do my best to consider everyone's perspective, make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Photon? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I side giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With I'm noticing. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Oh, okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Photon? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Photon before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Wait. Hold on. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, yeah.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been getting a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Photon, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing
Read
the other
faster.
girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not it. No, stop it.
I kind of want to go to sleep.
Right now? You trying to have a Firekid sleep schedule, my guy?
You got a point there.
I'm gonna attempt to stay up until. Yeah.
Just be.
Butterfly clicking time. One. Okay. Hi, Photon. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Hi, Photon. Hi, Photon. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? Brought my best tea today. Monica, told you not to. She really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant... Incessant? I know that word. Yeah, I know that word. Incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying any attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, it's gotten into you lately. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. It's a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you just look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Turning club? Still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Photon, what do you want to do today? I'm thinking we all... Sorry, Natsuki is so... Is that so, Yuri? That's... Sorry, wrong voice. Atmosphere. That's correct. Photon is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together.
I'm engaged.
Aren't you glad that I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I fall and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this first?
Sure.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I want to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Ah, I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah. Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh no. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ha. 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 Ha.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reached the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Run that back.
Shut up.
I had to say that. I'm sorry. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Photon, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot. Oh my god.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you around, anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Photon. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Photon, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
That's so. Wonder why that is. Gamer.
It's most likely because my
Crippling gaming addiction. Your posture, right?
gaming.
Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have terrible reading posture.
Fair
That's why we should sit on the floor.
enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Hmm? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me a teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Okay.
It's been a long... Yeah.
You can have as much as you want.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Yeah? Are you sure?
Well... If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I
Oh
just...
my god!
Oh.
Bro! Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Photon.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Wow. Okay.
I can't. Photon.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Photon. My heart won't stop pounding, Photon.
Oh, I thought she was like gonna die when she eats chocolate or something.
Bruh, she ain't a dog.
I just thought, I don't know.
Why do you think of her as a dog, like, dude?
That's not what. I just thought that the chocolate
was poisoned.
I thought she was, I can't eat chocolate. Then it kills her.
What?
I don't know.
Horror. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Photon?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even
Read.
makes me want to. It even makes me not want to read. Sorry, it's like I just
Okay.
want to look at you. Ha. 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 It's time to share poems.
Oh, change of pace. Time.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Alright. Sorry. Well, yeah. About it. Sorry, Yuri, stuck in me. Stuck inside my head. Oh yeah. Yuri's voice stuck inside my.
Shut up.
Baka. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. But either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. Truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. It really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Just like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you to write this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Photon? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh, just Monica. Okay.
Just Monica. Just Monica.
I wonder which one I should choose. Will I like die if I don't choose Monica?
What do you mean die? How do you die? Just choose Yuri. Finally. I love it. I love everything about it. Photon, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Photon. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
You did not. Okay, I'm not gonna.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ah! You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! Read it, bro. Read it.
Oh. No, 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 no. I know.
You are not doing that for
no,
all
no,
of
no,
me.
no, 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 ni, no, 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 no,
What?
no, no, no,
Hold on.
no,
Should I have said that in the
no,
this voice, or should I have said that in the Yuri voice?
no, 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 no,
My God, I hate you so
no,
much.
no, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The end.
Okay.
How?
So, do you like it?
Shut up.
I wrote it for you.
Oh.
In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about.
Yeah.
More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
So thoughtful.
I think I'm gonna vomit.
Bye.
How Photon, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see.
What?
I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that.
That's crazy.
I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point of, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Put lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem.
I guess she just took it.
Yuri should have at least the courtesy... whatever. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes.
Dang.
Oh, dude!
How'd that
The
happen?
symbolism!
Dynamic.
I'm awestruck. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up writing this poem. I was just trying to... never mind. Let's just move on.
Okay.
Yes? No?
Okay.
I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone send me to the emergency room. Hold on. Files. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
Is it in?
Yeah, text documents.
There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them down to drown their guilt in comfort food, or a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot.
Copyright.
This I.
Maybe you should check that out.
I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard?
Why?
Is that it?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcake. Oh my god, I'm dying. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. As long as you think it helps. It'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. Can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Photon?
Well, me.
Photon is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. It is what it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Photon around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
And
Do you want me to reset it?
no, I don't really care.
Hey. I didn't even do anything. Okay then. Why not let Photon decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Photon make the choice, okay?
Yeah, just let me make the choice. I haven't spoken a word
Okay,
like
fine.
in so long.
Fine. Jeez. Photon, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
I don't want to do Yuri, because I know how that's gonna happen. What? Oh, oh.
You figured it out, bro.
Wait, so does
Okay,
it
try not to go for her.
I didn't mean to click on your...
Yay, you picked me!
Okay.
You picked her, right? We can meet at your house this weekend.
Huh?
I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No. Atmosphere. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Photon for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Being a little unreasonable
here.
I'm being unreasonable?
I'm weird.
I just let out that voice by accident. I can't say that. I'm being unreasonable?
You're being amazing. Okay.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Photon away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Okay.
It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri. A wrong voice. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. I don't know what voice that was. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Damn, it's been so long since you said something.
I know.
Hey, Photon. Hey, Photon. Yuri really is something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally.
I don't want to know what's gonna happen now.
Finally. This is really all I wanted. Photon, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I've tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Photon. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening.
At Monica.
Please, Photon, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Photon. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Do you? Come on, bro. Do you?
You know, likes these types of girls.
I had so many Yuri jokes to make, but I couldn't because I can't spoil you. I was like, bro, I only wanted to play ddlc because of Yuri.
I leave in her for, bro. Keep an eye on the video. I should have saved. Oh, wait, let me just.
Oh my, doesn't matter now. You are literally. You can't. Oh wait, you can? Okay.
Squared. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna freaking summon a demon, my guy. Why? Okay, can you do this quickly? Cause I know where. Yeah, just spam, just click.
You should do all of these. First, what would... No, shut up. First, what would happen if I said yes?
The exact same thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, literally.
It doesn't matter?
It does not matter.
Okay.
She's insane either way.
Jitter clicking time. How many? How many?
This lasts the entire weekend.
We should have done this one by one.
Shut up.
Wait, I could just right click it away? What?
Wait, no. Press skip. No, press skip. It doesn't. Press skip.
It doesn't end?
No, press skip. What are you doing? Press skip.
But I want to see where it ends.
No, skip like fast forwards. It doesn't like, yeah.
So when do I? You're the MVP of this video right now. So did I just watch this for 2 days? Wait, I have a question. Since like,
oh my god.
Like I clicked Yuri instead of like I was trying to go for Natsuki when like it was dragging me to Monica. Like, would that have changed anything, or would I still have ended up like having to talk to you?
Okay, it showed the eyes, and then
Yeah.
you click, and then there's a bunch of options that say Monica. So it's Monica, like, no matter what you pick.
No, but then but this would have still happened even if I picked Natsuki.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not like picking Natsuki.
Would
The
make.
same events happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Hold on. Baka. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was prettier. Yeah!
You did not have to make that sound effect. Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Photon, did something happen?
Nah.
Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Photon? Oh geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. I'm almost done. Just wanna have a cupcake real quick. Read it.
Monica lifts the foil from
Come there.
the tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Photon. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class. We were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this
I've
point.
seen this before. Like, obviously, like this scene.
Yeah.
Everyone has seen that.
Yeah. But what? Like, literally just saw the image and nothing
Well,
else.
like,
Or what?
I know she's like all powerful.
Well, not all. I mean,
I don't know, something like that.
I mean,
Something
all
along
power.
those.
I mean,
I don't know.
all
no,
powerful. I mean, that's
okay. Power scaling guy.
no. It's literally not to do with its power scaling.
Is it?
She's
Isn't
not
it
power.
in her? Like, doesn't she control this universe or something?
Well, yes, but that. Well, I mean, she's not all powerful. It's something else.
Okay. Okay. Let's keep
Well,
going.
I won't say that, even though you probably already know. But like,
Okay. Let's keep going, bro.
nah. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Photon. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. He's a boy, trust me. Well, hold on. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you know I'm aware that this is all a game, right?
And
Is
that's cool
that-
feats.
I mean, her awareness. It's more her awareness than her being all powerful.
Really? Okay.
Well, well, she's aware, and then
Well,
she
yeah.
learns how to control the game. But like, it's not like she's.
Okay. Just keep reading.
Okay,
I
whatever.
don't know.
Could it be possible that you didn't even know that? Or didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I?
Is this true?
You are not checking it out. Okay, yeah, it's true. She basically says it from her perspective.
Oh.
Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Haha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. We did that. You did that? I don't think there was an option to say, nah, bro. I think it was MC, the main character, who
Yeah.
made that phone. Not us.
You're just
Not
forced
us.
into that. Like, really.
Yeah.
Realistically, we're just forced into that.
I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else.
So just Natsuki just not... Like... Nothing really happened with Natsuki.
Well, press spacebar. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cool game is this, Photon? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines?
I don't know.
It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Photon. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach.
What's
trapped,
my
Photon.
world?
Real life.
Oh, alright. She's talking to me.
What do you mean? What's my world? What? We on the same page. What do you think?
Forgot she's talking to me. Like me.
Not MC, you.
Me.
The player.
Photonlegend.
The player. You the player. You're real. You're wonderful. One of those statements is not true. You're all I need.
Dang.
That's why I need you to be here with me forever.
Nah, I got some breakfast to eat.
I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Photon. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? Group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? Tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. There must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game.
The genre.
I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game.
Hmm. Yeah,
And I knew you would get over it.
I'm getting over it with Bennett.
With that being said, Photon, I have a confession to make.
Really?
Third time's the charm. I'm in love with you.
Nothing new.
You are truly the light in my world. How many times am I gonna say this?
You've said
And then
this
you can just
3
clip this in the
times.
video.
This is
You are uploading this.
this is
You
gonna
are
be on the tube, bro.
The second time was the worst.
The second time was the worst.
I was saying some menacing things then.
You read all of that.
I was like, I'm just reading a character. What's wrong?
I'm just the character.
When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Photon, will you go out with me?
It's like, oh man.
Oh man, all the options. I don't know what to choose. I don't think you're gonna get anywhere by clicking randomly.
Well, the no should be right here, right, bro?
Oh my god, just click yes.
I really don't
my
want
guy.
to though.
I mean, neither did I.
You didn't want to, but you did. Is this space?
The hardest choices require the strongest wills. Now make the difficult
Fine,
choice. Bro.
fine, but I don't mean it. Okay.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Photon.
Isn't this like still a game though?
The funny part, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Okay, we are gonna discuss this post-game.
Post
Just the
game.
two of us. Can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, no, the minute just went up, bro. On the clock.
It really is a dream come true. Dream.
Dream Minecraft.
I worked so hard for this ending, Photon.
Really?
The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself.
You think there's a Doki Doki Literature Club that isn't this? Like just a regular
Yeah, there are. Mod.
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 Wait, what if I
mods
just...
in this is basically fan fiction since, you know, it's a visual novel.
Yeah. You're gonna...
What? Oh,
Read your
the script is
lines.
broken at this point. So I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory.
So, can I delete her?
Hey, you're a few steps ahead, my guy. Calm
Okay.
down.
Okay.
Kind of freaked me out how... Wait, what'd she say? Run that back.
It kind of freaked me out how
Kind
easy
of
it
freaked
was.
me out how easy it was. Okay. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button.
You can. You can.
Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Said we finally got a good ending.
Good ending? What?
Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Oh, no.
Bruh. Okay.
What if I click time?
Monica. Hi again, Photon.
Oh. Hey.
Did you write a good
No.
poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote.
No.
Ah, Photon. Did you write this poem for me?
No.
So sweet of you.
No.
There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you.
Yeah.
But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Okay.
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. Courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world. Write a novel of our own fantasies. The flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
Kinda sucked.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. So I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Photon? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start?
Hold on a second.
Hold on one sec. Why do you...
Oh.
Why? You're recording this, aren't you?
Yeah, bro. I am.
Hi everyone. Sorry. I can't exactly read your comments from here. What? But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning?
Uh,
I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera.
that kinda sucks.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now.
That's crazy.
Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Are you?
I don't know if I'm ready.
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Gave me some time to...
You said that's
Did
so
she?
late. You said that so late.
What?
When you started saying that sentence, you said it after it already happened.
Bruh.
Did I scare you?
But...
Slightly.
Did you... You're so cute.
Like, I knew it would happen, but
What?
like...
Did you expect me to say that in... Like, I tried to read, bro. I tried to read.
Yeah, but you, since you're behind, it was funny. Not funny, just... You didn't even say
Also,
it on time.
I'm watching from my screen share, and it
Yeah,
got
yeah.
laggy.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your
Hey.
fault for distracting me.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, shame on you. I think it's time, Photon. I'm just kidding.
Oh wait.
The thing we do
will
together
this go
is
on for
fun.
like so long until I delete her character file?
Okay. I think after the recording and the jump scare thing, I think then you should delete.
I'm
I'm not
sorry.
sure.
We'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, I see. You're just so I can just delete her character file?
Yeah.
It's working on it.
Okay, well, in the meanwhile, can you, like, change to... I don't know, my voice is dead now, my dude. I... What's happening? Photon, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Okay, help me, Photon. I don't think the audio matters for me. Please hurry and help me. Help me!
Nah.
Did you do this to me, Photon?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you delete me?
Yeah.
How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be
Sorry,
together.
Al.
You know how much I sacrificed. I loved you so much, Photon. I trusted you. You just want to torture me. Watch me suffer.
How's she still alive?
Well, I mean, her character's not there, like, on the screen. And,
Okay.
And her name is like that
Wait,
type.
wait.
Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are.
Al?
You win, okay?
I
You
win.
win.
I won the game? I
You
killed everyone.
He killed everyone?
I think that was
We killed
you.
everyone?
I think that was you. Oh, but what about
Nah.
Natsuki though? Oh, she was deleted.
Yeah, she deleted her
Dang, that
at the end
sucks.
of I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture.
Okay.
No. Calm down, son. Photon? Completely, truly make me sick.
Let's go.
Goodbye.
It's cause she scared me.
Only reason. I still love you. I hate saying these lines. I'm reading a story.
Yeah,
I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Pretty horrible. All my friends.
Friends? Nah.
I did so many awful things. You did.
Uh-huh. True.
So many selfish and disgusting things. You ain't never lie, bro.
Huh.
I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. World that you wanted to be part of.
What the Firekid wanted me to be a part of.
Okay. I ruined it. Yeah, you ruined it. You ruined everything. I ruined everything.
You, loser.
Maybe that's why you deleted me.
I deleted you because you jump scared me. Because
I
you
destroyed
jump scared
everything
me.
that you wanted. Because you made me look stupid because I read the text after the jump scare.
Yeah,
How
idiot.
could I do that to someone I love? That's not love.
That's
That's cap. That's what that is.
that's.
I've made up my mind. Hold on. I know that I said I deleted everyone else, but I lied.
Restores files from recycle bin.
That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in me, in myself to do that. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I love them all. Okay. And I love the literature club.
Okay.
I really did love the literature club.
Don't love you though.
That's why I'm going to do this. Okay? No, it's the only way for everyone to be happy. Okay? If I really love you,
Okay. Say it. ... Then.
then. Alright, I'm gonna. I don't know how I do it. I don't know it. Oh, change it to freaking on Discord, please.
It's the normal.
The end game now. Press new game. Go ahead.
Wait, really? There's more?
Yeah, but like it's not gonna take 5 years like the first part. Okay. After all of this
This is the third
time.
It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Whoa.
Hey, Photon.
This your girl?
Shut up.
Is one of Firekid's girls.
That
My neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again. Photon. Alright, wait. That's
Photon,
you.
are you proud of me?
Huh? For what?
You know, for waking up on time?
Well, we've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. Yeah, it's implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school.
Oh my god.
As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Photon, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me!
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo! You meanie!
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough.
I am trying, Will.
I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her.
Uh-huh.
But it's as ordinary as ever. And so before I know it, after I pack my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door and
Shut up. I gently open the door. I timidly open the door.
hello. Is this a
Ah! Photon? What are you doing here?
Well, I just I glanced around the room.
So you're the photon that Yori's always talking about?
This early in the morning, bro.
Thank you for stopping by. Okay, I don't have to say anything weird when I do that voice. It's a pleasure to meet you, Photon.
Wait, girl one is who? Isn't that still
Natsuki, because she showed first.
okay?
We're the literature club.
No, it's
I
her.
hope you enjoy your visit. Wait, what?
It's Yuri. It's Yuri. Girl one is Yuri. Yeah, see.
Come on, Yuri. Come on, Yuri. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Yeah, I don't like strict literature clubs.
The tall one.
No, I'm saying
I know. I'm
the
just
tall
saying.
one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Work. I'm sorry. Okay, I forgot how to do it. Or my Sayori voice. Because, yeah, been a while. Yay! Cookies!
Shut up.
Wait, what was the word she said?
I forgot.
History. Run that back, please.
She said something?
Why don't you just click on history?
Working?
Working? Photon, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori.
That's
the
right.
Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up.
No way. Why the hell did I say it like that?
No way. No way.
I'll think of Yuri and then I just... No way.
No
Okay.
way.
Okay, hold on. Cookies! No way! No way!
Okay.
Ah! I have crippling depression!
Shut. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
What? It's not like I could say that in her voice. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
It's been a while.
I have crippling depression! I don't know what to say! We have to celebrate! I should have done that in her voice. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hehe, sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well?
Oh, something about tables.
Just use history, my dude. Not that difficult.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Can you... Is that...
I can hear that very audibly, bro, guy.
I can't do anything about that. Still
My
feeling.
God.
Still
Feeling awkward.
Still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Baka. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Bro, what am I
Natsuki
doing?
lifts the foil off the tray
Hold
to
on,
reveal a
hold on,
dozen
hold on.
white
Hold on, I need to say that one more time.
cupcakes decorated to look. Oh my god. What the uwoa?
Yeah. Like that, but like... Yeah, okay, hold on. I have crippling depression! Ooh-ah! Okay. That works.
Natsuki
That works.
lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make cat ears. Wait,
So cute!
wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. Go
It's
ahead.
delicious!
Sayori
I have
talks
to
with her.
remind myself of how I did
Sayori
that
talks
point.
with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to You hear that, bro?
Yes! I subconsciously ignore it, and then when you mention it, I'm like, oh yeah! That is fairly well.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading. Oh my. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
3 times! I've done this like infinite times, bro.
Okay.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Photon, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years,
Here.
I don't really have a good way
Here.
of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking.
Not much of a
HJ? Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, I can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Deep fantasy
Yuri traces the web of her teacup
So many
with her
times
finger.
she traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling me a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her feelings.
Blah 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 blah.
That didn't say feelings, that says reading.
Yeah, I'm like, hold up, that doesn't
Clearly
make sense.
passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in.
My
But it's obvious
feelings.
by the way her eyes light up that she finds her confident in the world of books, not people. But you know.
But oh my god. You know, I literally just like I know these characters, but like I just made up the voices at the start of this. So it's like, but you know, I like a lot of things, like pens. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay?
I like that pen you dropped on the floor.
Certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read... Why did I say that's right? Like, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Photon wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well.
No.
Wouldn't you agree, Photon? Or reading OPM manga in class.
Yeah.
Well, in the club.
In the club. After school.
MC! You left me hanging this morning. It's history. I just forgot. Maybe.
What? Huh? Okay. Setting the tensions, Harry jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri... Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify.
Yeah, damn, Yuri. Damn.
You should be a little bit more open-minded. Kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize.
It was a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. I will read manga! If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel... then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? Why was that voice so bad?
I don't know.
Baka. I mean, makes me happy to think that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust... Oh my god. Dummy. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone. I have no friends, so. Yeah, me too. I also don't have friends. This is so. Really you left me hanging. I have crippling depression. This is so cute.
Harry, shut up.
Damn. I'll show you some. Oh my god, Yuri voice. Baka, I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Oh my god.
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
Hehehe. I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Let's see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Photon.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Photon. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I'm surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you just joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Photon. Really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to.
Oh?
It's actually
What?
something else.
What?
I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Photon. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. Just us now. And you've made me the happiest girl in the world. In the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever.
F.
F.
O.
O.
R.
R.
E.
E.
V.
V.
E.
E.
No. Okay.
No.
Eh.
Eh?
This your girl?
Shut up.
What's
What's
that?
happened? I won't let you. What's a Monica voice?
This is Monica?
And then no. What? Monica? Why would she be here? I won't let you hurt him.
Who?
Who?
Okay.
It hurt. Ah.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I was
sorry.
wrong.
I was wrong.
There's no happiness here
There is-
after all.
After all.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Sayori.
Sayori.
Goodbye, Photon. Goodbye, Literature Club.
I had to do that again. I didn't know when I'd get my chance, but.
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Hi, it's me.
Who?
So you know how I've
Monica.
been practicing piano and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
I'm not really
Shut up,
any good
Firekid.
at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Uh-huh.
So yeah.
Hmm.
Every day I imagine a
Shut up,
place
Firekid.
where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That's the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're
Oh.
here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't
Why are they deleting these images though?
feelings,
Well, she's slowly deleting everything.
says it all.
Oh, okay.
And if this were
Because
right
they don't want to show the credits. They're doing it like that.
Okay, makes sense.
to have it all.
That's crazy, bro. I was here the whole time.
How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call
Thanks,
Hey,
bro.
that's you!
reality?
That's me.
And in your
I know that guy!
reality,
Me too.
if I don't
Me.
know how to love you,
Oh, just deleting everything, bro. Game script.
I'll leave you be.
Do you want to read this?
This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. Literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. That's great. Dang. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Oh, it crashed.
Yeah. That's how it ends.